The Nuggets are not holding anything back in the wardrobe department. Welcome to 2K Sports. Hey, Coach, it's NBA opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Buzelis out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 2 guard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Edwards. Suggs passes to Jordan. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Shooting 2. He misses the free throw. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
He hits the second from the line. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
That's tipped.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Pass to Jordan. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Outside, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And he gets it to go.
And sometimes Edwards makes defenses feel helpless. Tough shot there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the rejection by Gafford. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Thompson with the rebound.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Some stats for Thompson. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 9 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the numbers, nothing spectacular in his rookie season, but he's still got a lot of room for growth.
Well, look, very few rookies come into the NBA at a superstar level. It's a tough league to be successful in right away. It takes time.
Now, here's George. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jordan with the rebound.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And that one's good, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Jackson kicks to Suggs. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
That free throw, no good.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail. Buzelis with the ball. Still yet to score. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Buzelis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mobley. Now Buzelis. Back to Mobley. Offered a screen on Jackson. Here's Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 3. Clock is at 3.
And Jordan's mere presence can affect shots. I mean, he's easily one of the league's premier shot blocking artists.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Carter, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jose Alvarado comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Now, Mobley. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Dort. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And the basket by Alvarado.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Now here's Thompson. Jackson setting the pick here for Thompson. Outside for Jackson. Outside Edwards. It's over George. And a beautiful finish by Edwards. Edwards got 8 points. Timberwolves trail by 4. To the wing on the left. Back to Alvarado. Down low. Here's Mobley. Plays it up and banks it in.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jordan. Toppin comes in for Jackson. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Jalen Suggs. Green, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jalen Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Caruso's got the ball here for Denver. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
14 foul.
Valanciunas finds Toppin. A 3-ball. Carter pulls it in.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Williams dishes to Carter. Beasley against Dort. Shot clock at 6. Deflects the pass. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now, here's Green. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Caruso. To the middle. Here's Toppin. The 3. Knocked loose.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Dort. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 8. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Williams. Carter sets the pick for Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
To the left wing, 3-pointer, and it's Alvarado missing. Looking at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Caruso kicks to Valanciunas, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
to Alvarado. Pocket 6. Here's Green. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
An unconventional shot, no doubt, but it works. Green showing he has the touch to hurt you from there.
There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Timberwolves foul. Williams. That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
The first one falls.
Man, they are just living at the line.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Simmons is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Timberwolves trail by 6 to the paint. And Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Caruso. Outside Edwards. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Green, the pass to Dort. Green with a screen on Toppin. Dort. That shot off. And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Jordan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Well, this offense is so much better when Jackson moves the ball.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And Jordan sends it back. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That's That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Now, here's Suggs. Really left alone that time. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Simmons. Mobley, left side. Pass to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
He gets it in there.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
Mobley outside. Inside, Gafford. And the rejection by Jackson. And here is Caruso. 11-point game his last outing. Thompson outside. Over Buzelis. Thompson misses.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Mobley. Baseline jumper. Good on the shot. Simmons got his second basket of the night.
And you got to at least contest Simmons from the mid-range. He has the touch to be an effective scorer from there.
Thompson outside. Jordan sets the pick for Thompson. And the rejection by Gafford. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Caruso with the steal. Here's Suggs. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Gafford. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Jordan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Gafford. Outside, Simmons. Shoots over Caruso. Bank shot, no good. Denver leading by 3. There's the 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
It's time for the dance game. Get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Who's the lucky dancer you know?
Carter's checked in for Minnesota. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets 3rd.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. Carter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Caruso, the pass to Suggs. Back to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
First free throw is good. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Here's Alvarado. Beasley with Dort covering. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Beasley from outside the arc. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Timberwolves trail by 13. Alvarado with it. Good. Nice job down low. Alvarado's got his second basket of the night.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And Thompson kicks to Valanciunas. Throws it up high. Alvarado with the steal. Out to the wing. Valanciunas against Mobley. Back to Alvarado. Knocked away. Williams with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Here's Mobley, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Edwards has come in for Thompson. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Green's checked in. Free throw good. Mobley.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Timberwolves. trailing here by 8. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And it's Green, missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Beasley dishes to Suggs. Oh, here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. No good from Beasley.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Back to Green. And it's Denver with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity. And let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
And Edwards drops them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
1:16 left here in the second. Now Mobley. He's got 5. Trying to find Green. He's got it now.
And that IQ of Green, just sizing up defenses and making the right read in that pick and roll.
Edwards looking it over. And again, Denver no good. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Thunder. Pass to Green. Alvarado bounce pass. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Evan Mobley.
13 foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 21, Daniel Gafford.
Here's Alvarado. On the wing, Green. Gafford is Green on top end. And here's Green outside. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Outside, Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Dort. For Denver, they have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. And we finished one half of basketball. Nuggets lead by 9. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Timberwolves trail by 9. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Mobley in at the force line. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Takes a step back. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. At the elbow, Suggs. Mobley with the block. And it's Dort off the drive. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Edwards. Gafford against Jordan. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Suggs. Clock at 4. Outside, Dort. Pass to Mobley. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Edwards got 20.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Timberwolves making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Timberwolves, number one.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Outside, Dort. This one for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Edwards, and it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now, here's Mobley. He's got 9. Beyond the arc. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Dort.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Jordan kicks to Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Jordan sets the screen for Thompson. Going inside. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Mobley against Thompson. Carter with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mobley. The 10-footer finds the target. Mobley's got 11 points. Denver leading by 5. Suggs passes to Edwards. Thompson outside. Fader on the way. They get the rebound. The 3. Look at Edwards running home the 3.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Over Edwards. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Buzelis. Pass to Dort. Carter with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Carter. From deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Edwards. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Dort. Carter up top, guarded by Jackson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Suggs. Now, Jackson. Back to Suggs. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Mobley against Jackson. Mobley kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
They could use a bucket. Basket good. Suggs has got 11.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Buzelis. And there's the drive. And the shot is good. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Substitution here for Denver. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jordan. Toppin comes in for Jackson. Beasley's checked in for Edwards. And it's Alex Caruso in for Suggs. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Simmons checked in for Wendell Carter. Draymond Green comes in for Evan Mobley. Jalen Williams is checked in for Buzelis. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Dort. Here's Valanciunas. He has yet to score. Denver passing it around. Thompson passes to Toppin. Back to Thompson. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Simmons sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Draymond Green. Last year, getting it done. Put up 8 points per game, 6 assists and 7 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Beasley inside. He's defended by Alvarado. Beasley kicks to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Tapping a screen on Simmons. Knocks down the 3-ball. Caruso's got 8 points.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Simmons sets a screen for Williams. Pass to Alvarado. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. 8 points for him.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Green finds Williams. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Simmons, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead. Simmons against Caruso. Thompson the bounce pass. Looking to end his cold spell. It's sent back down by Simmons. And that one is good by Beasley.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest and block.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Williams. Puts up a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Thompson. Great look there, but off target. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Nuggets. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Toppin. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And here's Beasley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Buzelis. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Beasley. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. Outside, Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Shoot 2.
And the first one goes.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Jackson, he's checked in for Denver. Minnesota also with the sub. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Ben Simmons. And both free throws good for Green.
And hadn't had great success at the line, but Green certainly works on his game from there.
Edwards drawing the double team. Jackson dishes to Beasley. Off target from three-point range.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Green, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Green. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets leading by 4. Down low. And Jackson throws it down.
Well, look, Jackson Jr. is a tremendous dunker. You could feel that one from over here.
Back to Green. To the paint. Wants to get it over to Dort and does.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Nugent Dort. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Suggs in for Malik Beasley. Good on the second free throw.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here's Edwards on target from 13 feet. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Inside. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside, Dort. The Timberwolves working the ball around him. Produced screen on Edwards. Gafford with the ball. And that one's good. Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Pass to Jackson from past the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Green. Here's Buzelis. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Green deciding where to go with it. It's Dort on the wing. Edwards defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Jackson finds Caruso. Now Jackson. Over in the corner, Edwards. Outside for Jackson. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Denver.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Dort passes to Gafford. Back to Dort. Pass to Gafford. They set the pick from downtown. Count that one for Dort.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Evan Mobley's checked in for Minnesota. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what David Adelman went over with his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Nuggets leading by 10. Suggs with the ball. Outside Edwards. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Mobley. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Buzelis with the ball. Guarded by Jackson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Suggs passes to Caruso. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caruso. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 10. And here is Gafford. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
13 foul.
Here's Gafford. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. And that's now 7 points for Buzelis. Outside Edwards. Mobley against Jackson. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Edwards drawing the double team. And here's Jordan outside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Dort. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Gafford finds Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. Edwards with it. Dort covering. Edwards against Dort. Edwards dishes to Jordan. Good D by Mobley.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Buzelis. Lets the three fly. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Now, Dort. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mobley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Now here's Edwards. Suggs with the ball. Back to Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Now Suggs. The layup off target. Timberwolves trail by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Mobley sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Shooting from Minnesota, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Can't get either to fall. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Outside Edwards. Jackson a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drops in the tray. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for Denver.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now here's Mobley. Gafford finds Dort. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Mobley wide open. Connects from three-point range.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson kicks to Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you with DeAndre Jordan, and this is the kind of win you would expect from your team against a sub-500 team. So what made the difference tonight?
I think it was our mindset coming out. We hit a tough little patch there. We knew with teams that we have the ability of beating, we just try to come out and just hit them early and just keep stepping on them.
They are flat as a pancake, DeAndre, after the performance tonight. Thanks. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
6'11", starting his guard, number. What's not to love about
opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Stephen Curry is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's McDaniels. The Spurs making their last shot. Outside Curry. He's off on that one. Jones with some nice D. Pass to Brooks. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
And give Brooks credit. I mean, the defense put up a stiff challenge. And in the end, he gets the better of the matchup with great offense.
Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Towns. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes with a screen on Curry. Jones from outside. The Rockets pull it in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Maxey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Antetokounmpo. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's Curry. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Maxey passes to Drummond. Barnes against McDaniels. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Good on the second one.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Maxey passes to Curry. Now Drummond. Outside McDaniels. Back to Drummond. And here's Curry for 3. The kick out to Maxey. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 6 points.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Adebayo. Antetokounmpo outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Six to shoot. Pass to Towns. The 3 ball. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. San Antonio, third.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with him about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Antetokounmpo outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Rockets trail. Pass to Curry. Stolen by Jones. Here's Adebayo. And he lobs it up. And Giannis throws it down.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few. This is P. Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Jones feels it out. Outside Barnes. Antetokounmpo against Towns. Three-pointer, Brooks. Fires in the triple. Brooks has got 5 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Curry. That one drops for him.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
And the Spurs with some changes. Klingon, he's checked in for Adebayo. Jason Tatum comes in for Barnes. And it's Dunn in for Jones. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for the Rockets. George comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game. Robinson with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. McDaniels passes to George. Sinks the tray.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Down low. And he dunks it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Houston in the lead. And here's George. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tatum inside, working on McDaniels, and it's Tatum missing. Outside McDaniels. Robinson, a screen on Tatum. McDaniels can't hit.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Klingon. Over McDaniels. Klingon's shot is off. The Rockets have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Now here's George. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 6 points.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. San Antonio, Jones, he's checked in for Brooks. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Tatum from long range drains the triple.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Last time they met was in Houston.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
San Antonio trailing here. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Tatum. Drops in the layup for two. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Murray. Fires the three. And Clingan pulls it down. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Tatum against Hield. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 7.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Robinson. To win the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And the second free throw is good. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Now Tatum. He's got 7. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Rockets trail by 4. George with it. He has 6. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Out to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Tatum. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Houston. George outside. Lets it fly from 18. Jump shot is good that time. George has got 8 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Spurs. And during that quarter, he was everywhere, just wreaking havoc. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Bam Adebayo, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Barnes. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Jones. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's George. Defense right on it. And here's Curry for 3. Curry splashes it in.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Maxey on the wing. 6 points for him. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Free throw's good from Maxey. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
On the wing, Curry. The 3 is up. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Outside Jones. Outside Barnes. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. With the step back. Towns outside. And here's Drummond. Hounded by Adebayo. Drummond inside. Working on Adebayo. Count the basket. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside.
Time out.
You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Second, the Spurs.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Back to Jones. Pass to Antetokounmpo to halt the run. Good work defensively by Towns.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Jones against Curry. Out to the right wing. Towns passes to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. McDaniels gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Spurs trail by 9. Outside Jones. Brooks outside. Pass to Barnes. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's McDaniels. The 3 from Curry. Barnes with the rebound. Now here's Adebayo. Outside Jones. Pass to Barnes. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
McDaniels passes to Towns. Curry looking it over. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 15 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Adebayo is screen on McDaniels. Barnes finds Adebayo, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Maxey. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside Barnes. Jones, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Up top Barnes. Drummond defending. Here's Adebayo. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Towns outside. The 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Brooks. The shot misses. McDaniels with some nice D. Maxey on the wing. The 3 from Curry. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. Back to Brooks. Pass to Barnes. Adebayo with it. Antetokounmpo with it. McDaniels covering. Outside for Brooks. Jacks up a 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Curry. Now McDaniels. Antetokounmpo covering. Drummond.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. Dunn outside. Pass to Tatum. Overhealed. Second chance shot. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
George outside. And here's Murray. Launches it. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Now here's Dunn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he gets the bucket.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And here's George. Give him 8 points now. Over Jones. Again, Houston.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
On the wing, Tatum. Guarded by Hield. Second chance effort. And the play by Tatum as he finishes inside. Tatum's got 13.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Murray from outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Here's George. They kick it out to Murray. Up and over Dunn. Murray, no good. Spurs trail by 6. Puts it up from 15. That won't go either for Tatum.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Murray finds DiVincenzo. George against Jones. Hield for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Tatum inside. Guarded by Hield. Pass to Klingon. Now Dunn. Fires for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Houston leading by 9. Hield on the wing. George outside. Fires from deep. The shot no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Rockets ahead, leading by 9. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft. So far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Houston Rockets.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could.
And moving along. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Rockets lead by 9. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Maxey in at the 1. And they get it back. The 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Jones. Back to Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
So many times Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
The first one falls. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Houston leading by 8. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
And that one falls for Curry. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Jones. Back to Barnes. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Adebayo sets a screen. Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Adebayo. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Maxey with it. Back to Towns. Now Curry. He's got 17. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
McDaniels against Barnes. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Barnes drives in. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Second free throw, no good. The Rockets lead by 12. Pass to Drummond. Shot from 12. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Stephen Curry is second.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 10-point game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Outside Maxey. Towns, left side. It's McDaniels on the wing. Curry finds McDaniels. Now Towns. Double team on Towns. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, NBA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Doubled by Towns. Pass to Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Herbert Jones, shooting 2.
That's good from Jones. Paul George, he's checked in for Houston. Good on both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Outside McDaniels. Back to Curry from behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brooks. Outside Jones. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Jones has got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Towns is screen on Jones. Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Barnes finds Antetokounmpo. Misses the 3. The Rockets lead by 7. Outside Curry. Towns is screen on Brooks. And a deep 3 from Curry. Curry with another miss.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Pass to Jones. Back to Barnes. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes, it's good.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Houston making some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for McDaniels. Hield comes in for Stephen Curry. And Murray subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. Spurs on D. Trailing by 4. George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Pass to Jones. Robinson with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Murray from outside. He drops it from range. Murray's got 6.
Murray getting out on the break. He is so quick. You are not catching him when he's out there.
Here's Clingan. Robinson defending. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Towns.
Rocket substitution. Number 2, Dante DiVincenzo.
Dunn outside. Tatum with a screen. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And that one misses.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
For 3, George. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Pass to Dunn. Tatum, a screen on Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Murray. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so Murray will bring it up for Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. George outside. No good on the triple. Spurs trail by 8. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Outside Robinson. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. George, good. George has got 16 points now.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Dunn. Tatum, a screen on Murray. Fades. Dunn's shot is good. Give him 8.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. checked in for San Antonio. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. Murray with it. He's got 6. Pass to Towns. Over Adebayo. And another miss by Houston.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's George. Sinks the 15-footer. George has got 18. Spurs trail by 5. There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by George.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Derek Jones.
Yes, such a skilled score. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Paul George. Shoot 2. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
They double team Tatum. Dunn outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Towns with a rebound. Houston leading by 7. Here's Hield. George with it. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Here's Tatum. Tatum, a screen on Towns. Adebayo, that's good. Give him 8 points now.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum against Hield. Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Lets it go. Can't nail the jumper. What if it goes? And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play is under review.
View the play. They're trying to see if...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sure, it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Houston leading by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bam Adebayo is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Barnes, and it's Jones in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Brooks, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Now here's Jones. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Houston. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in the game. The three from Curry. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 23.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Barnes finds Adebayo. Three-pointer Brooks. San Antonio again can't hit. Houston leading by 12. Pass to Maxey. Towns a screen on Barnes. Maxey passes to Towns. Outside Curry. The three is up. Rebound by San Antonio. Barnes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brooks with it.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Houston leading by 10. Here's Maxey. Pass to Curry. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Curry. From deep. The Rockets again can't hit.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Barnes against McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Barnes, and that's good.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Maxey against Antetokounmpo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Here's Antetokounmpo. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Everybody get down.
get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Brooks with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
San Antonio with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
14 foul. Herbert Jones shooting one.
That's good from Jones. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside McDaniels. Tipped. Antetokounmpo against Maxey. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point game. Here's Barnes. Inside. Adebayo. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night. Maxey passes to Drummond. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Brooks outside. Adebayo up top. Over Drummond. Adebayo, no good. The Rockets lead by 7. Maxey finds Curry. Outside McDaniels. Puts it up from the high post. Kicks it out Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite 3-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And Houston making a change here. George is checked in. And so Towns nails them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Antetokounmpo against Towns. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Barnes against George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 24 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Barnes in the post. George defending. Outside Jones. From downtown. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Now here's George. He's guarded by Barnes. George draws the double. Outside Curry. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Jones from outside. The Rockets pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. For three, Maxey. Jones grabs the board. Spurs trail by 6. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Jones. Back to Barnes. Outside Jones. Curry with a steal. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Maxey, that's good. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Adebayo. Over Drummond. Adebayo, no good. Well, Houston's shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Curry's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. San Antonio again can't hit.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
George finds Drummond. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And so George will bring it up for the Rockets. They're leading by 8. And a deep three from Curry. Oh, Curry making it look effortless. For the Spurs, this one not looking good. Pass to Adebayo. Good work defensively by Drummond.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Antetokounmpo outside. And the big finish by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Spurs making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. .119 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo against Drummond. Pass to Curry. Stolen by Jones. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, George with a steal. And here's Curry. They trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Here's San Antonio now. Pass to Barnes. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns a screen on Barnes. Nails it from 3.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Barnes, it's good.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
And so it's Houston winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Holiday out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Durant. And it's Holmgren in at the four-man position. And for Minnesota, Daniel Gafford is out there with Draymond Green. And it's LeBron James. Then it's Harden. And it's Simmons in at point guard. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And James drills them both.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now, here's Holmgren. Pass to Capella. Now, here is Holiday. Here's KD. 4 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Harden kicks to Simmons. Gafford sets the pick for Simmons. Got a piece of it. They kick it out to Green. James outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. James has got 5 points so far.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Green. Outside, Simmons. Green taking his time here. Shoots over Capella. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden outside. Pass to James. Over Holiday, and James gets it to go on the assist from Harden. He has 7.
Yeah, one of the best in the history of the league. Just taking advantage of what the defense wants to give him. LeBron, the midi, yes, sir.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
check out stats for Durant. Last season, he played outstanding and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite.
I love the urgency KD plays with. This guy works hard to convert every time.
Time now to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thanks, David. It's sent back down by Simmons.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach.
Outside, Green. Simmons passes to James. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And it's 9 points for LeBron.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Holiday, the pass to Holmgren. And change shot, and it's good on the way in.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Pass to Gafford. And the wide open shot from Green. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
That's good from Durant. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. The wide-open look here for Holiday. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Timberwolves leading by 3. Harden outside. Outside, Simmons. LeBron with a screen on KD. Just finds a shoot.
Playing in the two-man game, Ben Simmons has the vision to put it on time and on target.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
On defense, Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. And Holiday kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one, no good. Simmons with the defensive effort.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
And a wide open look for James. And again, LeBron missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Now, here is Harden, still without a basket. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for James Harden. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Minnesota with the ball, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Here's Harden on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Clock at 6. Holiday against Harden. Holiday with it. Outside, Ball. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Harden now, top of the key. Williams passes to Harden. Carter sets the pick for Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Middleton kicks to Durant. Carter against Williams. And it's Middleton penetrating. Bounce pass from Williams. Hands it from downtown.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Harden outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Durant. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point lead. Here's Buzelis. And it's Durant with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
Ball, the pass to Durant. With some art, and it's blocked. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dort's checked in. The switch here also for Cleveland. Vanderbilt's checked in. .133 left in the first. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Buzelis. No scoring in this one. Carter finds Dort. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. And it's Durant with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Now Middleton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Durant. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
And it's sent back by KD. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Middleton dishes to KD. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That one drops. He ties it up.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And here is Dort. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Chris Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Yes, that goes in.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
Middleton, the pass to Capella. Back to Middleton. Pass to Capella. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by Minnesota, Holiday dishes to Holmgren. They get it again. Capella laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Capella's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Harden. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Ball surveying the defense. For 3, Holmgren. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season. 3rd in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Simmons on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Holiday.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside, Ball. And the 3 off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Shots good by Green.
That's tough to lock down Draymond Green. There's strength, there's concentration, and an ability to score against good defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford with the steal, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Over to the wing. Down low. Stolen by Harden.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
And Clint Capella is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Holiday against Simmons. And James gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. Pass to Holmgren. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Free throw drops for Holmgren. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And another miss by Cleveland.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes the ball. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. Back to Ball. Capella sets a screen for Ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Ball's got 6 points.
And I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
LeBron's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. High arcing shot, and the rejection by Harden.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Buzelis comes in for James. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Ben Simmons. And Cleveland also making a change. Durant's checked in. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look now for Cleveland. Mark Williams is checked in for Clint Capella. And Middleton subbed in for Ball. Holiday dishes to Holmgren. Six on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
No good on the free throw.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Williams is checked in.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Harden gets the bucket. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Outside Williams. Pass to KD. Misses the three. Minnesota in the lead. Buzelis with the ball. Nothing on the board. For three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. With the teardrop. Using his length inside. Durant.
Well, let's just sit back and admire the brilliance of Kevin Durant. He makes these floaters look easy.
Williams inside, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Alvarado. Williams for three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Holiday kicks to Holmgren. Durant against Carter. Durant inside. The rebound by Harden.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Holmgren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, from the moment Chet Holmgren entered this league, he has been an impact player on both the offensive and defensive sides of the floor.
Dort, he's checked in for James Harden. And Cleveland also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in for Mark Williams. Holmgren hits them both. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
check of the stats for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 19 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
This is a man's game, and you've got to earn your minutes in this league. This guy, his time will come eventually.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kevin Durant. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
That one is off.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
And the second free throw, good. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Last time they met in Cleveland.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Williams. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Williams against Durant, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Pass to Carter. On the wing, Williams. Door to screen on Katie. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. For Minnesota, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. 1:22 left now here in the second. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Here's Williams. He has 7. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Durant up top. He's guarded by Williams. Durant against Williams. That doesn't go. He's 5 of 12 on the night. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who could really shoot the basketball.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Dort. There's the drive. Takes it off the glass. Dort's got his first 2 points. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. With Draymond Green, Draymond rebounding a bit of a struggle. How do you improve that?
Hit your man. Get 5 guys to the boards. Guards get in there and clean up those boards that's loose. But our big guys got to hold our mans off, and we've been doing that this half.
We'll see if all 5 can get you more boards in that second half, Dre. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. The rendering of the shot.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Green is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Harden. And it's James in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Harden. Lets it go from 11. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Holmgren. KD against Green. Outside Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, defensively, you are just contending with so much when you're checking Kevin Durant. It's not just the length. This guy is one of the most skilled, gifted offensive players in NBA history.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And he makes the first.
What we are watching with Kevin Durant, guys, is simply greatness. This guy will go down as one of the greatest scorers the game has ever seen.
That one is no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Harden, no good. KD passes to Capella. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
On the free throw, no good.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 6 inside. And they double up James. 4 on the clock. Green inside the 3-point line. Good work defensively by KD. Cavaliers trailing. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Holiday. No good that time. Simmons with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Gafford finds Green. Outside for Simmons. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. And a wide open look for Simmons. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Holmgren for the tie, and that's 2 points on the layup. Holmgren's got 11.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Now, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 3rd. And, of course, KD.
And what an option either of those two guys give you. They're both excellent safety valves when an offense is struggling.
Gafford kicks to Green. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. From deep, James. From range, LeBron is good.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here's LeBron outside. Rebound by Williams. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
KD dishes to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And the first one at the line is good.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Cleveland. And both free throws good for LeBron. And so it's Cleveland with it. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Gafford finds James. And a miss there on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Harden against Holiday. Capella with a screen on Harden. Outside Holiday. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Dort, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jose Alvarado comes in for Ben Simmons. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Cavaliers. And that one misses. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 5. Holiday with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. LeBron's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Harden. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by Minnesota.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Middleton the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. And here is Williams. Outside Holiday. Alvarado grabs the board.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
That one falls. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
For the lead. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And the free throw is good, now leading by one.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Draymond Green. And Buzelis subbed in for LeBron. A switch here also for Cleveland. Capella's checked in. Holiday gets the bucket.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
Alvarado finds Harden. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Over to the left wing. Door to screen on Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a 3. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Williams. Buzelis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holiday. Poked away. Here's Alvarado. Still scoreless. Dort passes to Williams. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
The first one falls.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Simmons checked in for the Timberwolves. And Cleveland also making a change. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Chance to look at the numbers for Middleton. Good season for him last year. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Minnesota. That's good from 17 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. Williams looking over the floor. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Middleton, and it's denied.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Pass to Williams. Carter kicks to Dort. Dort with a screen for Williams. Back to Dort. Takes the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup missed.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Dort passes to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And the first one drops. And Williams drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter. With 1 on the clock, it doesn't go for him. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves ahead, up 3. And we'll get it going after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Durant. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to LeBron. The Timberwolves working the ball around now.
Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
First team foul. At the line for 2, LeBron James.
Free throw good, LeBron. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
You know, he didn't get them all, but they'll be able to breathe just a bit easier with the 2-possession lead.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Pass to Gafford. Green dishes to James. Gafford is screen on Katie. Shoots the 3. Timberwolves keep it alive. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. James finds Green. Shot clock at 6. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Holmgren. Basket counts.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
All right, fans, get on your feet and hit the floor for Jesus Christ.
Simmons checked in for Dort. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Durant finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. Pass to Holmgren. And the rejection by LeBron.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Ooh, LeBron on the defensive end.
Up top, Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Simmons' shot is good.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Durant kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
Drew Holiday is checked in for Cleveland. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who is always looking for ways to improve.
And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his fourth foul now.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Outside, Green releases.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Durant, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5 on the wing. Harden. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Simmons. Capella against Gafford. Holmgren sets the screen for Capella. Just 5 to shoot. No good from Durant. And so Harden will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holiday. And here is Capella. Pass to Durant. Outside Holiday. The Cavaliers with another miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Now Gafford. Outside Green. James a screen on Holmgren. There's Green with the three. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Pass to Holmgren. The 19-foot shot. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Simmons passes to Green. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The three from Harden. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 5. Holmgren the screen from 12 feet out, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got 24.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
James, another miss by Minnesota. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Simmons finds Harden. Here's Gafford. Capella covering. Gafford passes to Green. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Pass to Capella. Holiday with the 3, trains the three-pointer.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
James outside. Simmons with it. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Capella's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Holiday surveying the floor. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Capella kicks to Holiday. To tie it up. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Count it! And we'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
James Harden.
On the free throw, no good.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
To the paint. They kick it out to Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Cleveland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Harden against Holiday. Harden kicks to James. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota with the rebound. James has got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Green. Back to LeBron. Green with a screen on KD for the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Holiday finds KD. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant with a wide open look. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. KD's got 4 points this quarter. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's LeBron. Lets it go with the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. It's Durant on the wing. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Timberwolves leading by 6. James the pass to Gaffney. Back to James. Simmons inside. Guarded by Holiday. And Durant sends it back.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
Minnesota shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Harden's shot is good.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Pass to Simmons. LeBron outside. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Here's Harden. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Offensive rebound. And Green gets it to go.
Well, Draymond Green gives up size at his position on a nightly basis, but how impressive is his ability to take it off the window and convert?
Holmgren can't hit. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So Minnesota takes the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but...
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Up next, the Rockets. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to... And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Anthony Edwards out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. And some solid defense from Towns. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. For 3, Maxey. Caruso grabs the board.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Thompson. Jordan with a screen on Maxey. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Edwards, the pass to Jordan. Now Edwards, 5 to shoot. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Outside Curry. Pass to Towns. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. And you look at Caruso, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And here is Maxey. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Curry. This one for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Jackson outside. Here's Thompson. Here's Edwards. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating. Finishing after setting a solid screen.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Drummond with the bucket.
There's not a more physical player than Drummond. I mean, when he gets going, because of his size and strength and athleticism, it's hard to stop his momentum, no matter how much contact he draws.
Now here's Caruso. Shot is up. Towns with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Curry. Towns a screen on Caruso. The 3 from Curry. Sinks it from distance. Curry's got 6.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Jackson finds Edwards. Kicks it out to Jackson. Towns against Edwards. Jackson with a screen on Towns. Back to Jackson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Crafty move. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You got to be careful how you guard Curry. Because he's so skilled with the ball and as a shooter, he's able to figure out ways to draw foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And so Curry nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Edwards, a pass to Jordan. Knocked loose. McDaniels with it. Jordan picks him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Free throw good, McDaniels. So Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them, and he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Pass to Towns. Now here's Curry. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. Curry's got 11 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Denver. The Rockets making a change here. George is checked in. Nuggets trail by 10. Edwards looking for an opening. On the wing, Caruso. Will it go? Nails it from beyond the arc.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Maxey with a screen on Caruso. The three from Curry. And it's Denver with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Man, that one's good.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Towns, a screen on Thompson. George for 3. They grab their own miss. The ball's knocked loose. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for Denver. It's a 5-point game. They traveled to Houston last time they faced the Rockets. Came away with a win.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And he makes a first.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
He's off on the second. Houston leading by 4. George passes to Murray. To the inside. Eason against George, and it's Eason penetrating. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentages.
And he knocks down the first one. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Houston leading by 3. For 3. And another miss by Houston. Now Suggs. Got a hand on it.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end. You don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
DiVincenzo finds George. Pass to Murray. Over Suggs. And he buries his first look.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. Opponent field goal percentage, and they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. This squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Now here's Beasley. No points yet. To the wing on the left. Down low. Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. Beasley for 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, Robinson with a block. Houston leading by 5. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. And Houston has possession.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's George.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs with the bucket.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Outside Robinson. Jackson against George. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Valanciunas finds Beasley. Outside Eason. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Rockets lead by 3. Left side, DiVincenzo. banked it in off the glass.
Hey, hard to get upset at the defense. DiVincenzo just making a tough shot look elementary.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Suggs. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Hield. Outside Murray. And it's rejected.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
First trip to the line for him here.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
George outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
They've got Andre Drummond. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Curry. His last outing, we saw him score 22. 5 on the clock. Caruso grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Deflects the pass. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Inside, here's Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jordan's got his second bucket on the night.
Jordan very efficient in the paint because of his length. Close to the bucket, he's hard to deal with.
McDaniels passes to Curry. Inside. Here's Drummond. Rebounded by Denver. Now here's Thompson. Still no points. 13 feet out. Good on the jump shot. And that'll tie this game up.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Maxey finds Curry. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Maxey against Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Eason. Pass to Jordan. Over Drummond. Jordan misses. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Here we go. One-on-one. Takes a 13-footer. Edwards can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Curry passes to Maxey. The floater. Thompson with some nice D. Nuggets trail by 3. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Curry passes to Towns. Drummond for 3. And another miss by Houston.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Thompson. Caruso outside. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 16 points.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You must have lost your dancing shoes at home. Look at those moves. Show us those moves.
Making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The 4th spot held by the Rockets.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Caruso outside. Back to Jackson. Over Towns. And there's Jackson on the assist by Caruso.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside McDaniels. Up top Curry. He's guarded by Caruso. Curry draws the double. Drummond to screen on Jordan. McDaniels from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first run.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
High arcing shot. And it's blocked by Edwards. Maxey passes to McDaniels. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Some solid defense from Edwards. Nuggets trail by 4. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Caruso outside. Edwards a screen on Curry. And here's Caruso outside. Offensive rebound. Jordan misses. The Rockets lead by 5. Takes a 3. And Houston another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Thompson. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Out there. The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray with it. Six to shoot. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Nuggets trail by 6. And here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Murray. Over Suggs. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Beasley, pass to Caruso. to the middle. Here's Suggs. And George with some nice D.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Hield finds DiVincenzo. They kick it out to Murray. Offline with a 3. And Suggs has got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Beasley. Now Valanciunas. Suggs. Good work defensively by Robinson. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Caruso. Suggs against Murray. Suggs left side. Pass to Beasley. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caruso against Hield. Here's George. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Houston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
That's their first personal foul. First team foul.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
The line for Paul George.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Caruso. 11 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
His defensive intensity made a huge difference. Just look at the 3 steals.
Houston leading by 6. Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And Denver making a change here. Eason's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6.
Picking up his 2nd foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
The Rockets lead by 8.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Screen by Robinson. Low block shot. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Suggs outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumps, please. Here measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hi, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere.
Curry's been giving the defense headaches all night. They're scrambling to contain him, but so far he just keeps finding his shot.
And let's not forget his teammates, helping to set him up time and time again.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. The Pacers will square off against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. 8:30 Eastern Time for the tip there.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Or chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Houston. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Jackson out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. McDaniels can't hit. Nuggets trail by 8. Curry with a steal. Down low. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Outside Edwards. Back to Caruso. Pass to Jackson. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Jackson's got 6 points.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
It's McDaniels on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Shoots. Houston with another miss.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
And it's all from 3-point range. The Rockets lead by 5. Here's Curry. Over Edwards. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Thompson against Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The Rockets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Towns outside. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Caruso outside. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. From the high post. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. With this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets third.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside McDaniels. Back to Curry. Tipped away. Now here's Caruso. Outside Edwards. For the tie. It's hauled in by Houston. The 3 from Curry. Oh, ho, ho! Curry showing off the range.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Edwards, a pass to Jackson. Back to Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Caruso. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Caruso's got his second bucket on the night. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Drummond with the ball. Pass to Curry. From deep three-point land. Edwards pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Maxey. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for Denver. Eason's checked in. Edwards, the pass to Eason. Caruso with it. Pass to Jordan. Outside Eason. Now Edwards for the tie. Here's Jordan. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Stephen Curry.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw's good. Jordan.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
And the Rockets making a change here. Hield's checked in. Beasley's checked in for the Nuggets. Suggs comes in for Edwards. That one's no good.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Now here's Maxey, still without a bucket. And here's Curry for three. The Rockets again can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Beasley, and he hits it to tie the game.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
Outside heel. Back to Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
On the wing, Thompson. To the inside. Suggs, no good. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Houston making some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. DiVincenzo comes in for Stephen Curry. And Murray subbed in for Maxey. And Denver with a change here too. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Jordan. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Valanciunas. Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. Eason. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. And again, Denver no good. The Rockets lead by 5. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now here's Murray. No good that time.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
DiVincenzo against Beasley. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Murray passes to Hield. Back to Murray. Knocked away. Stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Beasley for 3. The rebound by Murray.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Houston making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. And McDaniels is subbed in for Hield. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Murray. And that one's on target from the wing. Murray's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Beasley misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Towns down low, working on Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, how do you stop Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size?
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for DiVincenzo. Jackson, he's checked in for Denver. And so Towns nails them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Suggs against Murray. Suggs with a screen on George. Thompson fires from way outside. And again, it's Denver missing. Houston leading by 6. Here's McDaniels. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Valanciunas. Over McDaniels. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray passes to Towns. They kick it out to Murray. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Dejounte Murray. 1 shot.
The free throw drops from Murray. Outside Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. Edwards. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And not so fast. The official.
The previous play is under review.
Right before we go to the 4th.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Houston. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Edwards. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. For 3, George knocks down the triple. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Caruso finds Jackson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 6. And here's Caruso outside. Hits a 3-pointer.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played. George outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And he sinks the second. Nuggets trail by 8. Now Caruso. Suggs outside. Jackson the screen. Suggs with it. Towns covering. And he gets that one.
Well, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Maxey surveys. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Edwards. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Curry. Towns outside. There's the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards with it. Caruso outside. And here's Suggs. He's covered by Curry. Suggs, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside Curry. The baseline J is on the way. The shot by Towns, no good.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Here's Caruso. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Suggs against Maxey. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Towns. Outside Maxey. Puts up a 3. Houston with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Caruso outside. And here's Suggs. Jordan with a screen on Curry. The 3 from Suggs. With the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear in smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's George. Now here's Maxey. George left side. Over Edwards. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Now here's Suggs. Caruso, a screen on Maxey. Suggs against Maxey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Suggs hits them both.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Curry from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 35 in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Caruso. On the wing, Suggs. Launches a 3. They get it back. Thompson, that's good.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Maxey with it. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Pass to Caruso. Back to Thompson. Inside. Here's Suggs. Jordan finds Jackson. Drills it from deep.
Collecting plenty of second-chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Thompson. Now Jackson. There's the three. Hauled in by Curry. Nearing 40 points in a dominant performance.
Yeah, he's been in attack mode all night.
That three's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 7. Suggs, the pass to Thompson. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Curry. George, a screen on Caruso. Three-pointer. Curry's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Jordan. Jackson, pass to Jordan. Now Suggs. Into the lane. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
The Rockets lead by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Edwards, he's checked in for Suggs. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Towns. Outside Maxey. Towns on a screen. The Rockets again can't hit.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Edwards can't hit.
Buckle up now, guys. This play could very well decide the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Curry passes to George. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Maxey from behind the arc. On target from range. Maxey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Edwards. Jordan with a screen on Maxey. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Drummond. 1:27 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Curry. Launches it. Rebounded by Denver. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Edwards with it. Caruso outside. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Got a piece of it. Here's Thompson. Hauled in by Curry. And now they decide to foul intentionally. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
Second team foul. Here for your Rockets, number 3.
There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Maxey. Back to Curry. Now Drummond. And that's an intentional foul.
DeAndre Jordan, first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. The Nuggets want a timeout. Edwards against McDaniels.
Edwards does not back down, even if it means taking physically hard contact. He's fearless.
Third team foul. Shooting for Denver, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he's unable to get the second one.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's Edwards. And again, Denver no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Caruso misses. So it's Houston winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
At forward, number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. And, all right. Brand a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up, and let's see these guys go at it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Jimmy Butler. Embiid is out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the Bucks.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Giannis passes to Tatum. Outside, Jones. Here's the three. Tatum's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And here's Giannis. Driving inside. Giannis dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, have you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Butler feeling out of it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jimmy Butler. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And that one misses. And, Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively. But how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
No good on the second free throw. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And it's Butler missing. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And he just lulls the defense to sleep at times with his handle before pulling up. You can't back off this guy. That's just inviting trouble.
And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Teardrop shot, and it's blocked. Butler on the wing, covered by Barnes. Pass to Embiid. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Duran sets the screen for Leonard. Back to Embiid. Here's Kamare. They need this one. Here's Duran. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This is what Duran is known for, an outstanding rebounder who is not afraid to play physical.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Embiid against Antetokounmpo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Brooks checked in for Antetokounmpo. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Kawhi Leonard. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside, Jones. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Now here's Embiid. And again, the Bucks miss. Adebayo against Durant. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that one's good, Leonard.
You don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Here's Barnes, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Clingan, he's checked in for Adebayo. Jones comes in for Scotty Barnes. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Jason Tatum. Butler kicks to Dunn. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee as a loss to Indiana. Now Dunn. Pass to Clingan. Brooks with it. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
And here's Porter. Stolen by Jones. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Dunn. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Butler. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And there's an ease to Porter. When he gets up vertically, man, he can rise up and throw it down.
Done outside. Pass to Brooks. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Clingan with it. Porter's there. Brooks kicks to Dunn. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Bucks. Here's Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Dunn passes to Brooks. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope dishes to Jones. Dunn, wide open, he fires. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Oh, Porter in position, and finished off by Porter.
And that's a great idea. Just throw the lob anywhere and let Porter go get it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich, who talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, we'll be ready. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Adams, right side. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Dunn.
14 foul. In for the Bucks. Number 20.
51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Done with it. Hasn't made one yet. And Adams sends it back.
Well, the size of Steven Adams is one thing, but persistence is another.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
.34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dunn kicks to Jones. 5 to shoot.
But he's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Porter passes to Jackson. Now Butler. And they double up Butler. There's Jackson with the three. He can't get that one. Fires from way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Adebayo is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Tatum, and it's Barnes, and at the 3. That's the San Antonio 5. The kick out to Porter. Back to Duran. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Butler from outside. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
He's off on the first. 2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstar.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Embiid, he's checked in for Jalen Duran. Giannis kicks to Tatum. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Embiid. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And San Antonio's shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Leonard finds Jackson, and stolen by Barnes. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones, how he did last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's Dunn. He has yet to score. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Barnes with it. Butler covering. Barnes dishes to Tatum. Outside, Jones. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And it's Leonard missing.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Fifth best, Kawhi Leonard.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Tatum against Butler. Outside Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Here's Kamara. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Leonard with the ball. Jones covering. Embiid the screen to the paint and stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Now on the court is your
On the Spurs with some changes. Jones checked in for Bam Adebayo. Brooks comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Herbert Jones. Adams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Alexander Walker comes in for Leonard. Here's Butler, stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Tatum. Back to Caldwell Pope. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Overdone. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Back to Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. Free throw good. Giannis. This time's checked in for San Antonio. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Porter's checked in.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Inside, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Done against Brooks. That's blocked. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Porter passes to Dunn. And the rejection by Giannis. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Spurs making a switch here. Klingen's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Duren, he's checked in for Dunn. Duren finds Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Klingon the screen for Brooks. Shot from 12. And the jumper is good. Brooks has got the lead up to 6 now for San Antonio.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Screen by Adams. Down low. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Butler with the steal. Porter with it. It's picked up by Brooks. Pope loose. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Klingon with it. And Porter comes to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
Now, Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Done outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. Caldwell Pope's got the lead back up to 6 now for San Antonio. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now Butler. Dunn covering. And stolen by Dunn. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Back to Dunn. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks with the bounce pass. A nice shot by Klingon.
Klingon knows how to use that size, both as a screener and a finisher.
Butler against Dunn. Butler dishes to Adams. Alexander Walker on the way. Outside Butler. From the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Pass to Dunn from deep. And no good that time. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands in a forced eight. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Well, he's not letting the defense.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Jimmy Butler is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Spurs leading by 8.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Milwaukee ball.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
What we saw last season, they really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
To the middle, here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Outside Leonard. Butler is screen on Jones. And here's Leonard from three. Buries the long-range jumper. Leonard's got 9.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Jones finds Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Butler. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Spurs leading by 7. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee with the rebound. Turin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Outside, Jones. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Up top, Adebayo. Barnes down low. Guarded by Embiid. Plays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Inside, Barnes knows he has to fully commit. You don't finish against contact by going in there with half the effort.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Embiid kicks to Jackson. Up top, Embiid, covered by Giannis. Embiid, the pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Spurs leading by 7. Outside, Jones. Back to Giannis. Outside, Jones. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench. He gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Done outside. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Dunn's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Giannis' screen on Leonard. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Butler. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Jackson, a screen on Giannis. Here's Embiid. Yes, and the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Dylan Brooks comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Herbert Jones. Pass the bump, knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks.
And let's take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Coming off a terrific season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Pass to Porter. For the lead. Rebound San Antonio. They've led by as much as 10. Done with it. Here's Klingon. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. Porter finds Leonard. With the shot. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 1-point game. Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
For the lead. The body control from Butler. Wow.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs, number 0, Jason Tatum.
Brooks against Porter. Fades back, and it's Brooks that time on the assist from Dunn. Brooks has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. 3rd quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Inside. Here's Butler. Through tight coverage. Butler knocks it down.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
Here's Brooks, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brooks. Milwaukee's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the 3rd quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Adams dishes to Leonard. Adams sets the pick for Leonard. Back to Adams. 5 to shoot. Outside Porter. This one for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. San Antonio leading. Brooks outside. Back to Tatum. Adams, some nice D. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the 3rd quarter. Outside Butler. Adams with the screen on Brooks. Brooks against Butler. Pass to Porter. And here's Leonard from 3. And Klingon pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Duran's checked in. Butler against Tatum. Duran with the screen on Tatum. And Duran slams it in.
And this is why the offense involves Jalen Duran in screen and rolls, showing off his great mobility.
Outside Tatum. On the wing, Barnes. Nails the baby hook. Barnes has got 9.
You know, Scotty's working on that shot. I like him getting inside, though. That's where he can use that touch.
Porter looking it over. Klingon with the steal. Done with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Brooks, the pass to Barnes. Empty that time from Leonard. Bucks trail by 3. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Leonard forces it through inside.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
And here is Dunn. Still scoreless. Pass to Tatum. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs out in front, leading by just 1. And we're coming back in just... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Adebayo, Dylan Brooks out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Barnes in a point. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one out.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with a great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. Giannis drives in. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body up.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Well, their pass to Embiid. Back to Butler. It's stolen by Jones. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The rebound by the Bucks. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. And they double up Embiid. Here's Leonard. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barnes outside. Pass to Jones. Giannis against... Oh,
man. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Barnes against Butler. Pass to Duran. Now Embiid takes a 3. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Outside, Jones. Leonard with the steal. Here's Kamare. And here is Butler. Now here's Leonard. Embiid sets the pick for Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Over Adebayo. And it's Leonard missing. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Giannis. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Leonard. To tie it up. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Here's Giannis. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points for the quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Embiid.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Jones, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Embiid kicks to Butler. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Here's Kamare. Pass to Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Now Adebayo. Brooks outside. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Leonard dishes to Butler. Pass to Duran. And here's Embiid. He's guarded by Adebayo. Embiid, no good. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Butler sets a screen for Leonard. No good on the 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Brooks with a screen on Duran. Brooks outside. No good with the triple. Bucks have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Embiid sets the pick for Butler. Shot clock at 5. Over Brooks. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Butler's got 11 in the second half. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
On the court is your squad. Who wants a free team?
Tatum, he's checked in for the Spurs. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo passes to Brooks. Here's Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to Duran. Embiid wide open. They get it back.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Butler takes it in. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
Jones finds Tatum. And stolen by Leonard. Porter in the corner. Bounce pass, Butler. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid from deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Now Adebayo. Tatum with it. Outside, Jones. 6 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Well, I'm seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Third team foul. Herbert Jones. Shooting one.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Leonard the pass to Porter. Here's Embiid. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
On defense, the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Leonard, and he drives in. During the pass to Embiid. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Here's Tatum. Kick out to Giannis. 5 on the clock. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Giannis. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Rebound, Milwaukee. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Let's go. And it's Leonard missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Tatum. Up again. It's good on the putback. And it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Right wing. Embiid inside the line. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Outside, Jones. Tatum with the screen on Butler. Jones from outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. And Porter drops them both. So it's San Antonio now. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Bucks making a change here. Kamar is checked in.
Bucks substitution.
Number 15.
So they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Personal foul. 15.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Embiid over Giannis. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Good. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From downtown, Kamare misses. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fourth personal foul.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that...
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is
The NBA on 2K Sport. Stand two of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws here for the night. That free throw good from Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player capable of taking over on both ends.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
6 to shoot. Here's Davis. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Jokic passes to Doncic, goes up at the stripe. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Davis with a screen on Doncic. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. White against Doncic. Gordon outside. Doncic against White. Doncic is doubled. And here's Gordon from the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Outside Davis. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And here's Thompson for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, strong answer by Thompson.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. And it's Doncic missing.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Davis with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Anunoby against Davis. White for 3. Connects from downtown.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Look at the top rebounders from last season. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Here's Jokic. Doncic on the wing. Outside Anunoby. Back to Thompson. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Davis with a screen on Doncic. White, the pass to Davis. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. Davis can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Doncic. Takes a three. Davis with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
White against Doncic. Fires the three. White can't hit. Boston's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Doncic with the bucket.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
White, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to White. This one for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Thunder making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Back to White. Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Daniels. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Here's the 3. Tries yet again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Oladipo. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
To the inside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
Ellis passes to Hayes. Looking to win the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
That one's off. So for Oklahoma City, Looney comes in for Wembanyama, and it's Isaac in for Anthony Davis. Beal, he's checked in for Boston. Poole comes in for Klay Thompson. Good on the second one. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 3-point game. Oladipo against Poole. Count it. Good.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
And here's Beal. Fires at the elbow. Poole shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Poole against White. Over Poole. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, from deep. Drops in the 3.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Beal against Bridges. Puts it up from 12. No good. A bit long that time. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Oladipo on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Outside White. Four on the clock. For 3, Oladipo. Oladipo can't get that one to fall. Beal, the pass to Johnson. Poole outside. Back to Johnson. There's the triple. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Beal against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
One shot. One shot.
White, he'll bring it up for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Pass to Oladipo. Down low. Here's Bridges for 3. And Oladipo hits from deep. Oladipo's got 5 now.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Up top, Beal. He's guarded by Bridges. Bridges against Beal. Pass to Johnson. Poole from long range. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Give him 8 points now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Beal outside. Hayes with a screen on Bridges. Here's Beal. The Thunder with the rebound.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Pass to Oladipo. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Thunder lead by 13. And for Boston, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Poole. And the layup is good.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oladipo, the pass to Bridges. Can't cash it in from close range. Now Beal. Pass to Ellis. Here's Poole. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Thunder out in front. They lead by 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
But what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
We've got Wembanyama, Dyson Daniels out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Davis, and it's Kessler in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The first one falls.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Both free throws good from Davis. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Gordon. Lets a 3 fly. Kessler with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
On the wing, Davis. Anunoby covering. Davis against Anunoby. And Davis gets it to go.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Here's Doncic. Oh, look at Luka taking the contact and finishing strong.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Now here's Davis. He's got 12. Tipped.
Yeah, Gordon has top-notch defensive instincts and very active hands.
Thompson passes to Doncic. Thompson with a screen. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Daniels. Oladipo outside. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Luka Doncic. Nikola Jokic, third.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 10. Gordon outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Gordon's got his second basket on the night.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Here's Kessler. Rejected by Jokic.
Well, not with the Joker there. That was a tremendous block.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Daniels passes to Wembanyama for 3. Oladipo. Boston with a rebound. On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Oladipo. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Too big, too strong. Jokic gets what he wants.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
So it's Boston now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Outside Wembanyama. Thompson against Oladipo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's foul number 2 for him. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The 3 from Wembanyama. The big man, Wembanyama, sinks the 3.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Gordon finds Anunoby. Inside. In the paint. Luka. Thunder leading by 5. Outside Davis. Pass to Oladipo. To the middle. Kessler with it. Now Doncic defending. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Jokic. Jokic using his size.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
Davis with a screen on Gordon. Pass to Oladipo. From downtown. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Oladipo's got 13.
That's his third triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Outside Anunoby takes the three. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Davis. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Now here's Gordon. 6 points for him. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
Here's Daniels, defended by Thompson. Daniels passes to Kessler. And no good. Good work defensively by Gordon. It's Thompson, high post. Davis on him for 3. Gordon. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the paint. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Here's Ellis. No points so far. Beal from outside. Rebounded by Daniels.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Bridges. And there's a 3-second violation. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Celtics trail by 3. Poole with the ball. Pass to Ellis. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Hayes with a screen. To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Bridges with it. Outside White. Looney, the screen. Down low. Shots blocked! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Off the inbound. And it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Three-pointer, Beal, he buries it from three. Beal's got 6 points.
Woo, the air is thin out there. I mean, Beal is a very accurate deep shooter, and that forces defenders out or they'll pay.
Now here's White. Here's Daniels. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Beal. He's got 6. Lets it go from 14. Ellis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to White. The 3-ball. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
Here's Ellis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Out to Bridges. Oh, he goes up high with a two-handed slam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Beal. Pass to Hayes. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Beal's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Here's White. Here's Isaac. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at Boston, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
He's feeling it, exploiting the gaps in the defense, getting...
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Victor Oladipo has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Boston trailing. Now an update on Walker Kessler. Allie LaForce, what'd you learn?
I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Oklahoma City. Tough news. The tenderness along the inside of the knee was, in fact, the result of a torn MCL. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Klay Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Inside. Easy two for AD.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Wembanyama against Doncic. Pass to Daniels. Davis attacking. Again, Oklahoma City.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Gordon outside. Outside Anunoby. Now Gordon. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here. Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Gordon outside. Nails the close-range fadeaway jumper. Gordon's got 8.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Davis a screen. From deep. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Doncic for the tie. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. 9 points in the game.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Davis, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. Here's Davis. The kick out to White. Pass to Wembanyama. The deep 3. Boston pulls it in. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Jokic passes to Doncic. For the lead. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Puts up a deep 3. And Wemby rips one from long distance.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Checked in for Oklahoma City. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 4th, the Thunder.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Gordon, the pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Oladipo with the rebound.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
White, the pass to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Thompson scanning the floor. And here's Jokic outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. White, the pass to Oladipo. Oladipo double team to the wing, right side. Looney finds Davis. Oladipo with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Up top, Davis. Anunoby covering. Davis misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Now here's Jokic. He's defended by Looney. And here's White. Give him 8 points now. Oladipo outside. Cans it with nobody near him. Oladipo's got 15. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Oladipo on the wing, defended by Thompson. Thompson against Oladipo. Pass to Looney. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. White can't hit. Celtics trail by 3. Now here's Doncic. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And coach's 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic, joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
The Celtics making a switch here. Johnson, he's checked in for Gordon. Beal comes in for Anunoby. Poole, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Ellis is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And Jokic drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Wembanyama. Bridges outside. Here's Daniels. Back to Bridges. Wembanyama, screen on Beal. For 3, Bridges. Boston pulls it in. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Here's Beal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Wembanyama, high post. He's against Hayes. Wembanyama, the pass to Bridges. White with a screen on Beal. Fires, top of the key. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. Here's Beal. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. For 3, Bridges. Kept alive. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Hayes with a screen on Bridges. Beal, no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Daniels. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Now Johnson. Back to Poole. To the inside. Here's Beal. And the layup is good off the glass. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Isaac against Johnson. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. You look at Wembanyama, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now. And of course Walker Kessler, he's hanging with him. He changes as many shots as anyone.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
That's good from Bridges. So he gets them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Poole from the arc. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
Isaac outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And they'll get another chance. White finds Wembanyama. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wembanyama's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Poole up top. He's got 5. Hayes with a screen. Here's Beal. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Pass to Daniels. Now Wembanyama. He's defended by Hayes. Clock is at 3. He's still feeling it. No good there.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play he just lost focus.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Bridges in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Miles Bridges.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Celtics trail by 5. Doncic passes to Gordon. Anunoby for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Bridges on the wing. No good from outside.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now Thompson. Gordon outside. To the paint. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Anunoby. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
White with it. Isaac with a screen on Doncic. White for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Doncic right side. Rebounded by Daniels. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside White. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Gordon. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track. Disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Bridges outside. Outside Davis. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, it's only his 2nd 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Outside Anunoby. Now here's Thompson. Doncic outside. Here's Jokic. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounds.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And with the lead, they're focused on creating good looks in the paint.
Second team foul.
Holland, he's checked in for Jokic. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
That's good from Bridges.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Pass to Holland. And here's Gordon. Here's Holland. Gordon with a screen on Wembanyama. Holland for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holland's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Davis. The putback. Davis making the defense pay.
And this is how intense Davis is on that offensive glass. He just loves stuffing misses back in.
Thompson passes to Doncic. Thompson with a screen. The 3. They get it again. Kicks it to Doncic. Deflected. Leaps for it, and he's able to get it back. Fires from deep. The Luka 3. Money.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Bridges outside. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Daniels. Outside Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Three-pointer, Bridges. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight. Thompson outside. Here's Doncic. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
White for 3. Here's Wembanyama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all, but when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Gordon. Poke loose. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Daniels. Back to Davis. Wembanyama with it. Defended by Gordon. Here's Daniels. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And here's Doncic to the middle. Gordon with it. Now guarded by White. Gordon, the pass to Doncic. The shot comes out. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Outside Davis. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Doncic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Anunoby on the wing. Doncic against White. They need this. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Outside Wembanyama. White with a screen on Gordon. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Gordon outside. Back to Doncic. Going inside. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Wembanyama scanning the floor. On the wing, Davis. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Doncic. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. checked in for Boston. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Outside Wembanyama. Davis down low. Anunoby covering. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Nikola Jokic is doing. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Celtics head athletic trainer, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. He's not coming back for this game, and I'm told to expect he won't be back for a while. Not the news we were all hoping to hear, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Taking 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Davis, the pass to White. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth. Boston, no good that time either.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Anthony Davis.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
There's the double with Doncic. Pass to Looney. Davis against Thompson. Clock at 4. Davis misses. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Davis.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Thompson, Aaron Gordon out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Doncic, and it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Embiid. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. And Duran slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jokic with the screen on Leonard. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. Done outside. Pass to Duran. And here's Embiid. Defended by Gordon. Shoots. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Butler.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Gordon with a screen on down. Thompson for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Butler and another basket for Milwaukee.
And Butler just exploits that pick and roll defense. A tough physical guy who's hard to guard in those sets.
Here's Gordon. It's a three-point game. Anunoby outside. And the Celtics another three.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Leonard looking around. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now here's Leonard. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Butler in the corner, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here he goes, deflected by Jokic.
And putting that reach to work, Jokic just erasing that shot attempt.
Anunoby has the open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks, trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Butler missing. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance to check out stats for Doncic. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 34 points a game, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
They feel confident with him at the helm. He's effective at running the offense, and having someone like that off the bench is an absolute luxury.
Leonard, the pass to Butler. That falls. Nice speed that time from Leonard. Butler's got his second bucket of the night.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Back to Doncic. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. We'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What's the news, David?
Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And checking out the stats for a rookie. Great showing for him last season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. Pass to Thompson. Doncic with a screen for Thompson. From the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Now Butler, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Down low, here's Doncic. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Milwaukee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Now, here's Jokic. Gordon with no one around. Good on the three-point shot.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor. And he remains a capable three-point shooter.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Porter dishes to Butler. To the paint. Here's Kamara. They get it back. And the layup's good off the glass.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Hayes with the screen for Ellis. Pass to Hayes. Thompson with it. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Porter, and the basket by Johnson.
That is a shot that Johnson continues to do damage with. His mid-range game is evolving before our eyes.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Beal's checked in for Boston. Poole comes in for Klay Thompson. Beal, the rebound by Steven Adams.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Now here's Beal. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Butler from outside. A rebound by Johnson.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Ellis kicks to Beal. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Here's Kamara. Drills it from outside.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Hayes the pass to Beal. With the floater. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Cool. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Butler feeling out of it. Into the lane. Here's Kamara. Back to Butler from about 19 feet. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Ellis kicks to Johnson. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter. Beal with another miss.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Adams the pass to Butler. Adams sets the pick for Butler. And it's off from 3-point range.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And Beal kicks to Ellis. Pass to Johnson. Now Beal, defended by Butler. The drive by Beal. No good that time. Some solid defense from Butler.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
Adams with the screen on Johnson. That's a 2 from Butler. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Johnson outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Barely beating the clock. Good awareness by Johnson.
Butler with the ball. Fires away from way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. You've got Joel Embiid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Duren, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. Duren finds Dunn. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Klay Thompson with that deep range.
And that's what you can expect from one of the greatest shooters of all time. He's just got unlimited range.
Embiid with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. It's good from long range. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They get it back. Jokic, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Now Embiid. Rebound, Boston. Thompson for 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter. His 3rd overall.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Embiid for the 3. And they recover it. Leonard, no luck. Boston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Anunoby left side. Now, here's Jokic, defended by Duren. Jokic draws the double. Comes up empty down low. Milwaukee in the lead. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Buries it from three-point range. Dunn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Thompson misses.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Alexander Walker passes to Dunn. Here's Embiid, defended by Gordon. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Leonard. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics second.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Gordon. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. It's over Embiid. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Jokic.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And the Bucks making a change here. Butler's checked in. Jokic sets the screen for Anunoby. Boston needs to get off a shot. Thompson for three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Jackson against Anunoby. Jackson passes to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Thompson from long range. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Leonard fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks. Thompson outside and stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
A different look for Milwaukee. Adams, he's checked in for Embiid, and Porter subbed in for Dunn. Then for the Celtics, Hayes, he's checked in for Jokic. Johnson comes in for OG Anunoby, and Poole subbed in for Doncic. Gordon kicks to Thompson. Clock at 6. Johnson dishes to Thompson. Hits it from 3-point range. Thompson's got 12 points in the game.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
Jackson setting the pick here for Leonard. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Lob pass to Gordon. Porter with the steal. Outside Butler. Back to Porter. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Butler. Shoots over Poole. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And he's never been shy about asserting his dominance. This is classic Jimmy Butler play so far.
And Hayes kicks to Thompson. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Adams, the pass to Butler. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Hard earned by Butler.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler stuffing that stat sheet.
Pass to Hayes. He's looking for Gordon and finds him, and he banks in the layup. Gordon's got his second bucket tonight.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Leonard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The Bucks making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Then for the Celtics, Beal's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Ellis in for Thompson. Pass to Kamara. Leonard, that's for 2. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guy.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here's Johnson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
He's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
The offensive rebound. Ellis against Leonard. Over Ellis. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Leonard's got 15 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Hayes throws it down.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Bucks leading by 14. Pass to Kamare. Now here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Butler up top. Guarded by Poole. Kamara. His three-pointers off the mark. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Ellis. Three-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. Adams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler against Poole. Outside Porter. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Boston. Pass to Hayes. There's Beal with the three. The rebound by Steven Adams. Milwaukee's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Duran, he's checked in for Milwaukee. .32 seconds left to play in the first half. Hayes with the screen for Johnson. No good on the three. Bucks leading by 15. Here's Porter. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And here is Beal. Over Porter. And so it's Milwaukee feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't know you want any part of this, Shaq, especially when we have Christmas trees in the studio.
Sounds like Shaq might be thinking about tossing you into that tree during the next race, Jet. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Bucks.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's... And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Boston, Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Doncic, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Embiid against Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Duren, no good. Celtics trail by 14. Jokic kicks to Doncic. From past the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Anunoby outside. On the wing, Gordon. He's got 5. Thompson from long range. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them. That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 15 points.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Pass to Embiid. Duren with the screen on Thompson. Here's Embiid. Drills the elbow jumper. Embiid's got 8 here in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.